case number 3 of the original Phoenix Wright. I've never played this before. We do have an ad starting in about 4 minutes, y'all. We do have an ad starting in about 4 minutes. We're planning on beating episode 3, 4, and 5 for Phoenix Wright tonight. So if you guys want to see the conclusion of this, this is the place to be. I've never played this before. So this is a first time playthrough. Liking the music. A lot of work for one night. Yes, it is. Especially when I don't just skip through everything. I actually read all the dialogue, so my throat was getting a little sore. I might have to grab me another bottle of water. That rock. That must have been like an anime they were watching. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa. Stop waving that broom around. Whoa. Oh, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show we were watching? What, Nick, you mean Still Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. I bet Roxas watches this show. This was your ringtone for a bit while you're Ganondorf? That's awesome. Pretty sick theme. I like it. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24. Then watch it with me. He's really cool. He's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office, I guess. Wish we had some clients. Oh, you're going to make a joke, but then you remembered what's been talked about right now in the gaming streaming world right now. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright and Company law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's a Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with a samurai spear. Absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick. Please, Nick. Maya annoyed you at times? Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside an Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes, Wright and Company. What, Nick? It's the Steel Samurai. Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? I've decided this will be our first case. Let's go meet him. Let's go meet him! Whoa. I thought he was, like, a kid.
I just finished feeding the hogs when the power went out.
He doesn't look like a kid. I thought they said the Steel Samurai was like a little kid. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No? This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. They didn't want to wreck their dreams. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Wah. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. He didn't do it. Sure. I think he's guilty. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down for Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer. Dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. Samurai spear? Yes. It's a long spear that I, the steel samurai, use as a weapon. Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright. The steel samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. Wah. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes till noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios, I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. Willing to bet $10? She asked for autographs. Alright. Time to go to the studio. Lurk food time. Alright, Burnsy, have a great lurk. Anyone else that came in with the Burnsy raid or the GV raid? If you prefer lurking, that's totally cool with me. I do love lurkers, so enjoy. And if you guys do like what you see here, I am on the road to 2,000 Twitch follows. I'm trying to get there. So if you'd like to follow my channel, I would really appreciate it. And it is anonymous follows, so no one gets called out. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. Old Bag? That's actually her name. You want in, you got to go through me. Oh, sorry. We're lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident, came to snoop around. Youths today. Something horrible happens and all you... wasting... Whoa. Why is the dialogue going crazy? No! Stop! I was young. Things were... my... No! What is that? I can't read it! What's happening? Nick. Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know what happened there. I don't know it's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to. Youths today. Alright. Talk. I wasn't holding nothing down. I wasn't pushing anything. It's because she won't stop yapping. Oh, that was supposed to happen. Okay. I thought I broke the game for a second. So what do you do here at this? So, show of hands in the chat. Who actually played this back on the... was it on the DS? Nintendo DS? This game first came out back in like 2001. Is anyone OG on these games for that? This is my first time playing, so I'm experiencing this all for the first time. What's your guys' favorite Phoenix Wright game? Are there only 3 like in this trilogy, or are there a lot more? I don't know anything about it. What do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, my younger days. No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know, but 10 years ago now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was Hammer, the victim, dummy, evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now, not exactly the best material to work with. There's a lot more games than just these 3. There are 7 starring Phoenix, 2 Edgeworth games, 2 prequels. Third one in this trilogy, Trials and Tribulations, is your favorite. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be going through this one, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations for the full gamer score on this trilogy. So I'll be going through all 3 of them. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why you thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought that he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer. All this Jackhammer talk is making me think of Goldberg. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. There's a spinoff as well, Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. Who's next? I guess he was next since he died. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? Kind of a person, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2 when the murder took place. And that person was Powers? Yes, I saw him. Well, Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. I'm sure you would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. So isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. Maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Let me guess. She saw the mask. She didn't actually see him. She saw someone wearing the samurai mask walk in to kill him. But it's not going to be him. That's what I am guessing right now. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Is that right, Nick? Right? Not at all. Where's your suspect? You aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. Security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? It's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you have to tell me the truth. New to this lawyer business, I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate at the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. To think he would entrust his fate to the use of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really. Anyway, you may pass. I only left from here toward the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There are maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents. Damn, look at her face. Jesus. Oh, it's Detective Dick again. It's Detective Dick. He's back. Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah. It's that confused detective. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset. It's your fault. So I'm sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? He's depressed. It's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? We're on this case too, pal. Huh? You can't
Send me the bill, cocksuckers.
You can't just go around saying cocksuckers like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, all right. So how is your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right. So, Detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 approximately 1 p.m. That time there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. That person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. Think I'm lying? Asked the security lady at the main gate. Nick, that's true. Anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that or a photo. A photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up there on that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, he's laughing like the killer from the last case. The guy in the pink suit with all the jewelry. That's how he laughed when he killed Mia or whatever with the statue. I'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go whenever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Okay. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. The studio mascot. Guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? Holding a sign in his hand. Right, Studio 1 and Studio 2.
Your party has been cancelled.
What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it too. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Yeah, take this key card. You can open up the doors in the halls with this. Just go. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. Must have been the camera ID number. Nick, look, a security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. Guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you, well, you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Dick. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with a detective. Things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is a gate with the camera with that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. The guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go, pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. Murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Ha ha ha, good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was? Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate was a disgrace. Hammer took it pretty hard. Who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. Automatic. I can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently it records the time when it takes a picture too. I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos in the computer over in the security guard station. Check them every day before I go home too. Okay. computer that runs the studio cameras. Hey, no touching.
No touching.
No touching. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. The grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. Kid could fit through here there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest, right? Hmm? Hey, I'm not a kid. Powers' dressing room. This is where he was sleeping, or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. Hope he's telling the truth for his sake. This must be his bag. Don't open that. Look, an employee card key. That must be Powers's. That must be Marvin's. It says Raccoon Police Department. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow it. Marvin's card key was added to the RPD court records. Let's go in and check it out. Wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? The white tape, it's so real. The evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Examining this ladder is an achievement, apparently. That takes place across the last 3 cases in the game. You like that, Grim? You like that little segue I did for Resident Evil? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry, this girl is out there. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. So don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. Sorry, my partner's kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Powers. Mr. Austin Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP, Will Powers. Don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for him, okay? I never want her to fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see? Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. Yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. Why is the security guard inside here? She should be at her post outside. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go in his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just afternoon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yeah, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe. No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. Feeling it was someone from outside. Really? Wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen him. What? You're still here? Really? You look as something as a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I want to ask you about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? Estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. Well, we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? All right, you better... Oh, God, look at her face. That could be an emote. With the mouth open, I think. I think that could be an emote.
Say cheese!
You better tell me and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, huh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her. She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins tomorrow saying this thing. Ah, God, she's talking again. I can't keep track. Shame used today, blah, 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 complaining. She left. There's our chance to do what we can without her looking over her shoulders. Computer that runs studio cameras. Nick, maybe we can see the photo on this camera. Should I try the computer? Yes. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. It is ST1307. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How was that a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears the suit. That's not why the security lady thought that was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. That's the only one in the computer. Hey, Nick, can't we just use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. Put that security lady in her place with this. Put her in her place. That's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. You're craftier than I gave you credit for. Or you could be the next evil magistrate. Why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. It was really the security lady. Stream is on at the moment. To be continued. Very good, Roxas. Very good. You got a screenshot of the granny's head. Now time to put Roxas's head on the security lady. Court is now in session for the trial of Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth. Grim, cover Asterial's eyes. Here's Edgeworth. Prosecution will show the court at 2:30 p.m. on October 15. The defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed the fellow actor Jack Hammer in the Studio 1 of Global Studios. It's impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will point to this fact. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Miss Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. Most familiar face, Detective Dick, to the stand. You would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. Understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio. See, this here's the employee area. Actors did a run through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate. Security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. that day. That's the security is the gate, you see. Past that are the studios, and here it is, Studio 1. There's the scene of the murder where the birdie was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, the young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. After lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. A jump ahead later that day to 5 p.m. Production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. Time of death was 2:30. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone here would like to hear that again? I think I can probably remember that. Murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Samurai spear. This case is quite simple if you ask one question. That question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? Why aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Oh, God. Your name, please. Oh, dearie. No need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Going with the old bag. Oh, God. There she goes. She's going on again. I can't read it. It's too fast. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Sustained, the witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. First, we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, see, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Testimony time. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing run-throughs there since morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyways, 1 when I got to the guard station. It's at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened 2:30 p.m. Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 o'clock. It was Powers, the man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. All right. All right, right here. This one. Objection! Coke is online on the Xbox. Let me get this straight, old bag, or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, right? You're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai. Miss Old Bag, is this Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss Witness. Is having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information of your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Wimbeck has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle? Very well. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Cross-examination time. Right here. Hold it! You broke a prop? Sure did, his own samurai spear. Samurai spear, the murder weapon? Luckily I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Strike me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. That morning during the run-through of the action scene. Hold it! Who is present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There's Powers. He's a Steel Samurai. Poor Hammer. Me. What exactly were you doing? Observing. Just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops and such. She didn't see the run-through then. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? There's one thing that bothers me, which is, where's the Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. Witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it's clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities that... Well, you have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Powers. Defense has a point. So I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We'll have to consider that possibility also. And allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Witness, continue her testimony, please. No need to ask me twice. Time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? Only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. Yet I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Objection! Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. Photo was taken by the camera at the gate from the studios. Yes, sir, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. You know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. The very computer printed out this photo. Note on the back of the photo, printed October 15, 2 p.m. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is a bit at the end where it says photo 2. Photo 2. Computer only held data for one photo that day. Don't you think that's odd? Where's photo 1? Shouldn't this be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access to the security lady herself. Eh? Me? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help. Huh? I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper, too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? That's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate, someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny, I only just remembered it. Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Okay. Hold it! Who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get info about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one else could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. Come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. And? They're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studio that day. One was a Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy, looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade. Yes, what we see is typed there every day. Can't stop him. Boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? So it may be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Possible, I'd say. It's quite heavy. Right. As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. What's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. They're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new info. No forgetting vital information this time. Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping. So who was the Steel Samurai in the photo? How should I know? Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. Couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we gonna do? First we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could have conceivably done this. Right, it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Alright, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Thoughts on Phoenix Wright? So, I'm a really big fan of the TV show on HLN called Forensic Files. I love the show. I've seen probably every single episode, probably twice. This is like an anime version of Forensic Files, but a little bit not realistic. It's a video game. So, I kind of like it because it reminds me of Forensic Files a little bit. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? Prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy roughly 10 years. Photo we do have may be not hard evidence. There's still no one else that could have committed this crime. Call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Will Powers. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? Disagrees with the prosecution's claims. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. Be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. As if the stakes weren't high enough. Who is this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? Security lady. It was a security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in the picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. Security lady, Oldbag, whippersnapper. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag, that's Miss Oldbag to you. Standing guard at the main gate. She was by herself, and in other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the costume. Slipped in the Studio 1 scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. She was in this costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning. Right there. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on the matter? Prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? So you all think that I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy. Don't just sit there, do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's action on that day. Why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers likes a clear motive too. Indeed, that did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy. The one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. Second or third grade? It doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds, tops.
Oh, yeah! You're going nowhere!
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy's not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it nice to the... Is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders' day? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. And let's see this proof. Proof that shows the boy could have not committed this murder. Yeah, the spear is like 5,000 pounds. Anything true crime is great. Excited to see more of this. Imagine going to court and they just call you Old Bag. Yeah, her last name is Old Bag, so that doesn't help matters much. So sometimes they say Miss Old Bag. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. Very spear shown here in the photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, who would the witness care to comment on this? Windbag. Speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Wendy. What was her name? Something Old Bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this Old Bag before we continue. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not going to sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. What is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Testify. They always leave things out on their testimony. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it. So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. This is crucial information. Why do you keep this from the court until now? They always keep this from the court until now, Judge. We're 3 cases in and people always withhold evidence. Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap and always do what I'm told. This isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Old Bag. Cross-examination time. Who are these people? Well, the director and the producer for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. Where were these people? Director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime. They had a meeting after that. Where? The Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate all the way to the left. Path where the monkey's head fell over. Well, Mr. Wright, continue cross-examination. Take a break. We have learned there were others at Global Studios and in question, the director and the producer. Some bigwigs were all present. As we stand here, they have not been questioned. Hold that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Old Bag, and more info about these other people. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Will Powers. That is all. Court is adjourned. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Really, it's nothing. Or should I... We'll be going down to the studios to do more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses. Now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. We figured out just who was in the Steel Samurai costume. Could it really have been Miss Old Bag? What do you think? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. Feel sorry for her. She wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Let's get down to the studios. Right. Back to see you soon. You'd rather watch Judge Judy than this? Just make up wild accusations to buy some time. Yeah, exactly. Yep. What a day. This is no time for relax. Think WP's got a chance? Guess that really depends on the people we found out in today's trial. Director and producer. Yeah, them. What are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. No one's here. Now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Look at the guard station. What? Wasn't going to eat them? Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. Remember that Studio 2 we heard about the trial? It's down that path with the fallen tree, right? That's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance. Let's check it out. This is Studio 2? I thought so. Doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? It does not. There's a trailer over there. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? All right, I'll be back in just a second, guys. And we'll get to the bottom of this. Do these progressively get, like, longer? Because I know case number 1 was pretty short. Case number 1 was pretty short. Case 2 is was a little bit longer, and this one seems about the same length. Are case 4 and 5 like longer progressively, or are they all kind of the same length after the first one? They get progressively longer. Okay. Some flowers here. So pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Nicholas, go inside. You think it's okay? Oh well, it's locked. Shucks. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. They ate T-bone steaks too. What's it with steaks around here? There's always room for steak. Something does seem out of place. I don't know. It just feels odd. Light van for moving staff and equipment around. Kept in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. You don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge? Weird. He just said he was like 20-something. He doesn't have his driver's license. Incinerator. Apparently, they just put this one in.
I'm smart now!
It's already covered in soot. They must have cleaned it much. There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2. Probably. It doesn't look anything like a studio. Look, it says assistant girl. Hey. WP's lawyers, right? Heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught a security lady? Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up the drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? But you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than I did before I fixed them. Well, I'm not sure these things... I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry about yourself. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. You excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Alright, see you later. Good luck with your investigation. No clues here. The grate they used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. The fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came through that drain, so it seems they covered up in a hurry. If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. I think that was the idea. Feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? You want to rip the grate off. She's serious? Rip it open. I guess some things are just made to be broken. Pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes. Hiya. There, that should make the kids happy. The things we do. That's kind of weird. Why would you do that? Oh, hello. Ho ho, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? Thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. How are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. Haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over them? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. She's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees them. She has a bit of trouble catching them, though. Heard something at the trial today. They said the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. Guess they were here, though. Studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. They were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. Producers are a real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster. Kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. WTF? Who are Jew dudes? LMAO. The hell? Wait, you first. Who are you? Who the fuck is this? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever. How can you not know the great Salmonella? I make Talit shows. Still Samurai Mine. RTFC. Really? You're the Salmonella? So sorry, I just look so... Quite alright, really, it's fine. ROFL. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah, hot, hot, hot. Ugh! Ugh!
No.
Ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties. Big booty bitches that's wearing guests. Come on, ho, let's go to the easy rest. When I see ass, titties, ass and titties, ass, titties, titties, ass and titties.
Hey, dude, you do a lot of cosplay, because that costume rocks. Roxors? That costume rockses. That costume rockses.
Say cheese.
That costume rockses. That costume rockses. 997. It rocks this 997s. Roxors? Roxes? Roxors 997. Huh? LOL buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers. It's coming to me. Pink Princess. Sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess Warrior of... Pink Princess. RLFL LMAO. Pink Princess. Why is it gotta be little? It's gonna have a cool name like Neo Old. Why I really need to talk about cool. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who Jew dudes are. The security lady told you about us. That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run through foreign action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in Studio 2. So busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. T-bone steak. Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. What does sucksores mean? Sucksores? I was in a meeting from noon till 4. Producer and some bigwigs from the network. Hammer's death was 2:30. Telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. Thought the producer was meeting with you. You mean D. Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary, though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? The boss over at the network and some sponsors, also a few production guys. They piled in a limo, got here right around noon. Major tension. All of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd be reliable witnesses. Place is deserted. Crash. Nick. What's that about? Sound like it came from inside. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious. Let's go in. Not sure we should be barging in. It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No. There's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. What are we waiting for? Let's go get it. Aha! You again. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. The police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on, can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Their surprise was pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. That would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. You won't get any info out of me, my lips are sealed. Sure, talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. About that kid you said you saw. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Look at her eyes. She's serious. About the director, the one who was here the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. I think she's losing it. Hey. Hey, wait. I bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, I'm Kitty-O. What's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion. I think I'm being mocked. Got to hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Call me Kitty-O again. I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. So you're a fan of Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on Steel Samurai's side. Ha. Can't fool me. What's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ah, easy. Like some fries with that. Not bad, Kitty-O. Watch it. What are they doing? Heard anything about the incident the other day?
You
were here, weren't you?
Those fries.
Did you see anything? Eh. The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way, I'm telling you, losers. What? Let me go. He's gone. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was it sitting there, I wonder? Empty bottle slipped into pocket. Sleeping pills. What was that kid saying? He saw everything. Someone drugged the guy and took his costume to wear it and then killed the other guy, looks like. Where's that old windbag out of her leave her posts? Hey, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper. Sounds like she's chasing after the boy. Natch. She tripped. That's a chance. Let's check out the guard station. This is it. The trailer key. Key to the trailer in Studio 2. We're borrowing it. Yeah, that's all we're doing. We're just borrowing it. That's all. Key we borrow from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go. Eager all of a sudden. Well, you first. Not that eager. Ooh, who dis? Someone's in here. Names? Our names? I see. Who might you be? D. Vasquez, the producer. She's quite beautiful. Just wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? Steel Samurai episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. She's telling us to go watch TV. Don't get mad at me. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. Can't be bothered with anything else. Are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Wait. You see Manella give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. All right. We'll give it to him if I see him. Got this from the producer, huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Where did I put that one? Must have left it somewhere. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. Might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. We're back to the scene of the crime. Let's find out what we need and get out of here. Hey, look, that's the chair the director sits in. I always wanted to sit in one of these. The director. Take a look around for that chair, would you? That script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Found it. Script. Good work. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers? Right. My suspect? No. You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could help tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes. The director and the people from the network, correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Possible why? The path was blocked. The path? Day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, right? Mr. Monkey, the monkey with the broken head. What an original name. Head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way till after 3. It's after 4 by the time the path wasn't blocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer until 4. Hammer died at 2:30. None of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. The crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. What if the head fell over after 2:30? You could have gone to Studio 1. Time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time. In ooks. 1 ook per hour. Always with the ooking. It's a monkey. Check its head. Clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. Goodbye. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. Doesn't look good. Head back to the office to plan our strategy. Wow. Now what? We're fresh out ideas. Everyone's alibi is watertight. Don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? You've got 1 lead. Mia, it's you. It took you so long. Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have 1 lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? No way am I telling you losers. Dunno, he didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you could find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. More worried than I was before. Huff, puff. Huff, puff, puff. What's wrong? Whippersnapper. She's been chasing that boy the whole time. So that she hasn't had any luck catching him. Got a hostage now. A hostage? Oh, she caught him? What happened to the boy? If I see him again, lay him flat. What a violent old lady. I just met with the director just now. My heart don't feel so good. Is she okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where the poor Hammer died. She was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran off. He'll come back for this one. Kind of hard to understand with her, that huffing and puffing. That hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade. I wonder. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1? Right. Card key to Studio 1. Visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. I was his fan. You have your own card? Studio 1 isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then? Give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Yeah. Why don't you let her borrow it? Guess you can't hurt. Actually, isn't it like we're giving it back? Don't like having depths to know what... You take this and we're even. What's this? Still Samurai trading card? Sneaky kid dropped it. It's pretty important to him. Thank you. I may have a use for this. Might be the hostage she was talking about. Right. I'm off. There she goes, hobbling towards the studio. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey. Hey, you. Wait a second. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Damn it. He's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out, please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Nice to meet you. Yo. I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's the bomb. What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Watch that attitude. You really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. You know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. So a little persuasion is necessary. Maybe a bribe. This look familiar? Hey, my UR. UR. Ultra rare. Card's really hard to get. For a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. It's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. After I went through all that trouble, if you want to really trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for grown up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare, why do I feel like we're talking about stakes? Damn. Lots of moving around in this case. Oh, hi. Hello. What brings you here? I had to arrange some stuff. The girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Is she the same person as before? Nope. She's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. Security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she collapsed. She got away in the end. Boy, is she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists at back of the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. All the posters on the wall here of Hammer. Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. Popularity had been waning recently. It's true. And after what happened? After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No what? Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Wait, now you have to tell me what happened with Hammer. I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Do anything about this? That's a Steel Samurai trading card. And collect those, actually. One card away from a complete set. Complete set? Set of one of each card. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. I'll then trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me? Good deal for your ultra rare, please. Phoenix. She's desperate. Everybody's getting excited about. Well, obviously we're gonna trade. That's the card the kid needs. Really? Thanks. This is for you. Yahoo. There she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah. Alright, back to the kid then. See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it. That's the last ultra rare card I need. Give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. I've never seen him so eager. Want to trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want info. Sure, fine by me. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. He's so cool. I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, his life. Lectured on life by a grade schooler. Like him too, don't you? Yeah, I love Steel Samurai. So tell me about your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. I have to think of something. Like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah. Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out. It's my fan album. It's all pictures of Steel Samurai. Go to every live performance. No stupid publicity stunts so they beat each other up in public. Always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam. Got them all. I never missed one. Perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. It's pretty impressive. Newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. Just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai Path to Glory. Steel Samurai always wins. If you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? You sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. Got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, I'm happy to accept. Thank you. These people always giving stuff to Mia. What a life. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice, too. I saw everything. I guess some useful info out of him yet. I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I heard that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods up back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I kind of lost, though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Finally got to the studio after that. What is it? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used a samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. Happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. Must have been hard for you. Man, you see those night things? It's obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Yes, I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Only person left who it could be was Will Powers. The minute's kind of a shock. Put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. Heard everything. This boy here is a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Ah. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we going to do? I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. See you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Back at the spot. Welcome back to the spot. Mr. Wright, yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? She looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps why I feel particularly close to him. There's no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready. Defense is ready. Very well. Edgeworth, your opening statement. Unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people at the studios. I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Can you call your first witness? Prosecution calls salmonella. The witness state his name and profession. How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I make Steel Samurai, noob. Salmonella, I'm a director of television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. Powers is innocent. You know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. At the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. Everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. Time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30. According to your testimony, you were in the meeting at that time. You may begin cross-examination. All right. Right here. And you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak, at least. Can you believe it? Must have been tough. Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella, what do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates. Same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. Brought it to the trailer, think I can eat it later. Clear man who likes to eat, I suspect as much. So when exactly did you eat it? Took 1 break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. Mental image I would carry with me into my grave. Wait a second. I took a break in that meeting. That contradicts his testimony. Press on that one a bit more. Phoenix, his alibi holds, Powers is finished. Right. You didn't take a single break? Well, yeah, not a one. Oh, I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate a T-bone steak during a break? ROFL. Well, Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during that time. On the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Heh heh heh. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break, but it was only 15 minutes. It's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well. What time exactly did you take this break? From around 2:30 to 2:45. That's the time of death. You could have gone to the Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. This is possible. Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning, Your Honor? The testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. People in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was possible for any one of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Oh, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again. See, you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Edger? Quite simple. True, the break-in at the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. While Miss Monkey had barred the way. 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo. He likes saying ergo. When people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked by Miss Monkey's severed head. Actually, Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth had his point. Somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well, the court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it's also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to the case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. And the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have a decisive evidence, a witness. My witness saw the very moment when Steel Samurai skewered the victim. It's the kid. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we'll hear your witness. It's the kid. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. Sorry, Phoenix. Guess I was wrong. Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. Never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. One thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. Thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. It's going to happen to me. Kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You're the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix, this one's for the kids. Let's do it. Court is back in session. Prosecution has a concern. Witness is a grade schooler of tender years in this murder case. We worry that defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. You see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we had no choice. Prosecution calls Cody Hackins. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on. Guard, bring him a box. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins, 2nd grade. I have the feeling this is going to be a long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness. Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present at Global Studios on the day of the incident. Got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to... For a bearded gentleman, very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in the courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. You're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it that good. But I bring it with me wherever I go. Wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Better make a note of that. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Wanted to see Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. Found the map on the internet. Went to the studios that day. Went through the woods so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. Got kind of lost on the way for about 30 minutes. When I came out of the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. Totally rocked. Right before my eyes came a bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. All right. Right here. Objection, little kid. What you just said seems a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always brought your digital camera wherever you go? Quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? A word with you. What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. I see. Anyway, Cody, can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, I destroyed my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? So you did have a camera. Did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. Still Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham. And the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. Still Samurai wins. Is that all? That was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Right here. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. How exactly did he do that? How do you do it? With a samurai kick and a punch and a chop and a slap. Something like that. Still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look. How should I play this? Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that, you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yeah, you missed the most important part. What's the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he quite... as well as I do, that he's being vague. Objection on top of objections on top of objections in this case. Tell me, what kind of a murderer uses samurai slap? Point is this, Cody, you may have seen some of Steel Samurai's fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing, Phoenix. I believe you're on the right track with this. Why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? Your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Here's my proof. The witness stated that he recently received this camera. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Cody was lying clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero not take a picture. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. That was because you wanted to take a picture, but having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight. Yeah, well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Cody, can you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. He's gonna cry. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai had just escaped the clutches of the villain, so I held up the camera and took a picture. The lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Anything strange in that testimony? That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have, once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? He definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Listen up, Cody Atkins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey, Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Atkins. It's one of my powers. This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this. Took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix, to find out what this kid's all about. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Still Samurai just escaped. Okay, and then present. Every time you see Cody, you follow it with something bad. I want to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? All right. What was it you told me then? Go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Got them all, never miss one. Perfect collection. Did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would have just erased it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point. No, wait, no way. I think we've finally discovered the truth, and what a truth it is. You sure about this? Did he actually... Yes, I'm pretty sure. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy ever erase the photos he took? I think of only one reason. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted the photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth, the bad guy defeated Steel Samurai. No way. No. It's impossible. He never loses. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything in his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. They had to do it, didn't they? Is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Wah. That day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Wow, okay, you're right. Steel Samurai fell down, and he didn't move. Wah. Order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? If you understand what really happened, it's quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, but he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. So the Steel Samurai in this photo, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. Had Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. Remember what Miss Oldiak said in her testimony? Day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. I'd already gone to the studio before I got back. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee after lunch. Where no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room, then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? A photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Here, this is it. Well, looking at this is still a little hard to say. I'm afraid it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. Sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix, Mia, what? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. Photo's all the evidence you need to win this trial. Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in the photo. Studio 2. Studio 2, isn't it? Yeah. Look at this. A gate. I draw your attention to the number on the gate. Hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1. Ah. I believe that Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. Body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Here's the true scene of the crime. So the judge where the murder took place. Studio 2. Here at Studio 2. Explain the 2 in the photo. This murder took place in Studio 2. I recall there was a trailer in Studio 2. Now on the day a meeting was held in the very trailer. There's a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked, so we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. I suppose that would be the case. Remember Salmonella's testimony? I mean, remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order. Defense makes the following claims. Scene of the crime was Studio 2. Person the security guard Miss Oldbag saw was the victim, Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. Why would he steal a costume? Suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. You got proof. Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. You do? Oh, they're so surprised suddenly. I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. This is it. An empty medicine bottle. Found it on the table at the employee area. Same table where Mr. Hammer and Powers ate. However, sleeping pills. Defendant Mr. Powers spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. The bottle does raise some suspicions, but there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. I have an idea. An idea? Let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. My claim is true. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. Suppose you're right. Very well. Court will suspend proceedings on the current trial. Cody Atkins' testimony has revealed new possibilities. These may have happened very differently than previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer, and the scene of the crime was not Studio 1 but Studio 2. And those in the trailer didn't have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright, your homework is to find an answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? And who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Will Powers. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. Wow. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair. That's all that counts. Thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Well, That was a close one. Really? Too bad, I'm sorry. Maya, so what happened? I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. All I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed up the whole process. Under that system, trials have to end in 3 days. Yeah, pretty much. We've no time to waste. That's right, you did very well again today. Thank you. Did you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Oh, Nick. Could wipe that grin off your face? 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Tell me more about Miss Vasquez, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. Genius? She's been at Global for 5 years. Right or wrong, nobody dares to tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing, forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Tell me anything about Mr. Manella. He used to be a minor straight-to-video director. Something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought Samurai to him. Everybody knows this name. He was pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. Imagine him being at her beck and call, though. I can't imagine him jumping. Wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started. I just stopped taking big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global 5 years ago. Well, Winbeck sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think her guard's down. But we could even eat these donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. She's alive. Wondering about the D. Vasquez, the producer. The studio bigwiz lover. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Ask you about Sal Manella. Sal, he's a soft pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't. About Mr. Hammer. Heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag a star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. She's really pissed this time. Listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He'd never stoop so low. It's impossible. Guess they're not filming today either. Did want to see them filming one time. Trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills. Wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Yar! No touching. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean... Almost had a heart attack. Guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct, but I have capabilities to make cursory examination right here. Science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills. See if there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time. Testing solution on the plate changed color, all right. So the food on the plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Dick? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. Felt kind of bad for Edgeworth. How's Edgeworth doing? Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Talk about burns, pal. Fury of Edgeworth. crushing paper cups. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means, yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? I was just cleaning up the dressing room. Guess WP won't be using anymore. What? Why? WP's innocent. Really grateful for what you've done, but this week is the last episode of Still Samurai. What? No. Wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes, on the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. He stole the Still Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah. Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what that dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. Film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? What do you mean, the last Still Samurai? Well, it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Still Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. Not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. Sad, but that's what Global's decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want Still Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love Still Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Oh. This. Take that! And this is... Fan collected all these photographs. The kids love Still Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? I'll tell you what I heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. That's the dirt she had on Hammer. That's why Hammer would do anything Vasquez asked him to do. It was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? You know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career. I see. You know, who knows more about this old bag? She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her. Still slinking around. If you like to play so much, why don't you take over for me? My bag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. Starting to froth at the mouth. Maybe you should keep a safe distance. I want to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who'd you hear that from? Nichols. Nichols? Nichols. Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant. All right. Anyway. Penny Nichols. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Judging him during someone's past like that, and the recently departed no less. Suppose you think this is fun? Just doing my job to protect Powers. Claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? You have some kind of proof? I have proof. But I do have proof. I can prove that Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch. Well, yes, so? It's a plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I bet Powers put in there himself. Even a lightweight like him must have trouble sleeping sometimes. Except I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in. Sleeping pills. It's got his fingerprints on it. Yep. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired. See, tired of holding it all in. Right, 5 years ago there was an accident, a fatal accident, which works. A paparazzi took a photo of it. Photo that caused quite a stir. Guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced the paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone. Hold on a minute. Here, take this. A photograph? Wait a second, this is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of the stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. It looked like Solid Snake. How'd you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. 5-year-old photo. Well. We're getting to the bottom of this. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Hammer put on the Still Samurai costume, then he left from here to go to 2. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. Hey, Nick, it's Vasquez. Hello? Hello? Hello. Maya should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Does look like Solid Snake. Got impaled. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Old bag. Old? Security lady. Right. Anyway. Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? You used it to control Hammer. The wind. It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. This character is weird, man. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Hammer so you could control him. That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. I'm a blackmailer now? That's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. You used it to drag Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh, I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Hammer's career went sour of his own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him to think it was just an accident. Excuse me, what is this all about? You keep saying accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Let's just spell everything out for you. Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No way. You mean Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. Security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought the photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. That's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. One copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Ooh. She brought in the suits. She brought in the Max Payne suits. Uh-oh. Who are they? Professionals.
Run.
They're good at erasing. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? Trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. Shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photo so bad? This is Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No. Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down with the proceed me now. Not bad. Very well. Here's this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Detective Dick, to the rescue. You okay, pal? So I was loaded with my insurance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. I was just doing my job. Detective Dick? Sorry, it's just I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. Who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. It's almost time. Court is in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Final day of the trial. The prosecution and defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Edgeworth. Yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for the case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, we'll call on people to present the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Call your first witness. Calls Miss D's Nuts to the stand. Miss D's Nuts is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D's Nuts. I'm a producer for Global. Day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. Everyone here knows, yes? I just like needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss D's Nuts. Please give your court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. I know she did it. Make her pay. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Enter the trailer a little before noon. Meeting began at 12. It ended at 4. This would be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1, that's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. Had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey's head toppling over. I see. Very well. That's right. Cross-examination time. This is the final battle. Let's do it. Alright. All this talk of steaks and T-bone steaks and steak plates. Objection! It's making me hungry. Again, as I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. You see a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will. Miss Vasquez and Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. Plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too. You ate the bone too. I should have picked that just for the memes. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during our break? Isn't obvious, Your Honor? She was meeting with the Still Samurai. Are you saying yes, Your Honor? Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak. She ran into the Still Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. Here was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon, not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. Someone fixed the spear. Security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here and I'll be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well. Let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What is this? Oh, that's Jack Hammer standing on top of the stairs. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photo is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global. Photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. Close kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest?
Take a look at
Well, what?
this.
Are you saying...
Feats Beats Games just subscribed.
Yes. What happened 5 years ago? How's it going, Feats? That's happened again. Mr. Wright continues. 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D's nuts meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs on the fence. Just like Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? In the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer on a space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? Break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands? For instance, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Show us how she carried the body. It was the van. You carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Wait, wouldn't there be traces of blood in the van, though? All they'd have to do is just spray the van down with luminol and see if the blood... Because he got stabbed in the chest. He'd be bleeding all over the damn place. There was to be... But I'm thinking too realistically for this video game. There was to be rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take one. There was a van there, right? I had him drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Bleach? Nah, you can't get rid of blood all the way like that. There will be droplets of blood. The fact that he was pierced through the chest with a fence post, he'd be leaking blood like a sieve. There'd be blood all over the front of the where he died, there'd be blood on the fence post, there'd be blood leakage out in the flower garden, there'd be blood in the van, there'd be droplets everywhere. You can't get rid of all of that blood. They'd spray down that whole motherfucker with luminol and they'd find some blood. Especially in the van. The blood goes down into the cracks of the van, goes into places that you can't clean. They take that van apart piece by piece and get down into the cracks and find it. Salmonella, yeah. The names in this are interesting. I think this is about where I got to with the game. The case is ringing some bells. Oh, you've played this, Feats? It was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course, Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? Oh, okay. So what happens next? Don't question me. You have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I lost? Something like that. I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez? So it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did, Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits. Result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? 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 Order. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again. I'd like you to testify again. Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth. But he said all there is to say. What happened if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. Waste of time. Damn. Come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination. Objection! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed, verily I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. Witness would testify in the court concerning this matter. Why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict after all that? Witness testimony after finding the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security lady was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Has to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. So no issues raised by this testimony? We're real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her. Actually, she's wrong because the director's thing was in the director's chair. The script, it was in the director's chair. Script in your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. Wouldn't have been stolen. Guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Very well. Please continue. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to the defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Wow, she's getting hammered from both sides on this case. The defense and the prosecution. You have an explanation. Edgeworth is helping me. Prosecution is cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change their testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured. Couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Find something to peg this on her here. The thing we've done till now would have been wasted. Go get him. Okay. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was a Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Explain yourself. Hammer's dragging his leg in the photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. Think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Vasquez. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Manella. You saw Hammer limping with your own eyes. Wasn't Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Powers. And when he was doing this, well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. You met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Hammer who had been injured that morning. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. Had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. You would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there's a reason, it is unclear to the court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Okay, I have proof, and I'll show it to you. Present to the court evidence Miss Vasquez's motive in this. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in the murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that incident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Vasquez, used Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change, bringing us to the present day in Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright, we were talking about motives here, yet you only have talked about Hammer. Almost seems as if it was Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive does Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. Never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. She had no motive. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Hammer was intending to kill Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Hammer drugged Powers with sleeping pills. Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole his costume. He wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Hammer made his way to the trailer.
And for what purpose, you ask?
To kill D. Vasquez, who had cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Well, I guess she's finally not smoking in the courtroom. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes, I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel, please try to remain calm. No. How could this? It was an accident. Hammer was doing an action scene and no, Manuel. Don't touch him. No. Please. Please don't die. Please. First step letter? Yeah, I did. Yep. Congrats, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm as collected as ever. I see. Right. Yes, Your Honor. Appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Well, Powers was innocent. That he should be found is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Vasquez. To think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Wright? Tell me, why did Hammer want to blame me? Show evidence. This is what I think. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because you were the Still Samurai, because I was the Still Samurai. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kid's show and as a villain. Kids loved the Still Samurai, so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. Would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congrats, WP. Oh. Heh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Still Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. Oh, look, it's close-up of Edgeworth, finally. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. What? That's too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really... Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you, I'm Powers. Edgeworth, I'm a big fan of your work, Powers. Liar. Right, I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes. Unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. What? Is he threatening me outside of a courtroom? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? So the curtain closed on another trial that caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global rethought its programming changed. They went back to making kids shows again. This is it. The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right? Oh, man, I was kind of surprised. Didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? Wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. The end. That was a long case. Holy crap. Oof. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get through these last three. Definitely be able to. I'll definitely do this one. I don't know if I can do the fifth one. It only gets longer. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Maybe I was a little optimistic about finishing it. It gets longer. Is it the same in the other two games? They get longer too as you progress? Or are they kind of shorter? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, a perfect opportunity has presented. Oh! That sounded like the pistol sound from Resident Evil, the original one. Oh, it's Edgeworth. He just shot someone. Edgeworth just shot someone on a boat in the middle of a lake. What on earth? That's what she said. Hey, Nick, do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Dare I ask why? Isn't obvious. I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. Need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. Much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town's buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster, though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that their Gordy's a real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick, the water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea. Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Interrupt this program to bring you special news bulletins. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes. Fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out. I've only done the first episode, and 5 minutes into episode 2's day 2 of the second game. You were telling me last night that you were working on this while I was doing the Diablo 4 stuff, right? You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. It's Edgeworth. Ah. And he's gone. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when we were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. The laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and don't get mad or bust into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Well, I'm always the one who has to get angry. She's starting to get a little annoying. Can I just leave her at the office? And can the men talk here without her overreacting emoticons? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? See, no need to tell you. You didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Edgeworth didn't do it. Maya, let's go investigate somewhere. But Nick... This is where it happened? Yeah, Gore Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there, questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Dick over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. She try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Dick's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Just what you doing here, pal? Investigating? Yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. Detective Dick, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Mr. Head in a fluffy pink cloud's lawyer. Head in a what? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in the Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Doesn't that sound like the Resident Evil 1 pistol? And the shooter was Edgeworth. The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know, I went to Edgeworth, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying Wright over and over. I'm not sure that's a good sign, neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Who is this witness? Or sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yeah. Pretty cold out in the lake last night. It was Christmas Eve, after all. So we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. It's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? Tell us Santa. Talk to Santa. Detective Dick, sir. What? Find anything? Not yet. Call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any info on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting it for myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Police station. Oh, hey, Detective Dick. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah. They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Let's get investigating. Yeah, I had just finished the first game before Diablo 4 achievement hunting and reached the second game just before the new COD season. Then that's when I put it on hiatus for now. I'll probably get back to it after getting you the TR achievements. Ah. Okay. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. I'm not sure it warrants the wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. Like, you know. How about the whipped cream hot dogs?
I suck!
Someone left some poppers here, you know, the pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. They might be a clue. Let's take them. You just want to pop them, right? Was that obvious? Poppers. Take them. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put into my pocket. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick, will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. What then? These things? Party poppers? Bang. Click, 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 click. Well, it responded. Yeah. Hey, you, get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes the whole roll of film. What? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? Pay you back. What were y'all thinking of setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, but don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Say with the southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, they must be dumb. Let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, let's figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. Second, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. This is my badge, huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me on that film now. I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. Oh. Well, you're investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't buy it hard. To think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. You're photographing a meteor shower for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Sam, and then there's a lake. So Sam Lake. Yep. Well, the poppers were the same sound as the pistol firing during the murder. So obviously the camera took a picture of whatever happened on the boat. So, yeah. When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. Man on the boat was shot. See anything? Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. See, if boats that choke a mule. Kind of hard to remember which one I've seen then. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all really don't want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. She's a research student at a university, Country U. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, meteor showers, falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. German-made, genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? Mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera, neat. Lotta's camera. Added to court evidence. Lotta, yeah. So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. The victim in the case we're searching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, would a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? Guess it would. Camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. Checked them once. I don't remember there was anything on them, though. But if I got something, I would be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw. I'll go check the film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Ah, we're 4 cases in and we can finally go to the police station. Detective Dick is still in the meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Feeling we're in some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, so can't ID him. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal, you're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? They think that Edgeworth did it? Trial starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. And do me a favor, stand by Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Dick. Detective Dick, how come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship. We trust each other, and that's how it works. Working relationship? See, Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. His methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation. See, he trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. Gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face? Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Hey y'all, Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait, see? He's shooting him with a pistol. Looks like that, yes. We can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog, but you know, Seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? Saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. I reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to knock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. I'm off to talk to the cops. You can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? She saw something. There's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Alright. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey. What the hell? Ah, Nick. Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry. Oh, it's Larry Butts. Back from adverts. Now we are at Lotta Annoying. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm working my day job? I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Fiance, deserves the best. Another model. Fiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It's her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, Santa costume. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiance. Obviously, he wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oop. I think what you just said caught him off guard. No, it's just Fiance is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Neat. Defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Oh, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? He's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? You mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Fiance's idea. She's my woman, you know. She says, I'll change the name you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. The kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? Big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah. Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah, wait a second. But Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. And he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. Giant mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Make a monster a real monster. Probably just a log or something, right? There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. What is it? Oh, nothing. Something's been bothering me. Show me that autopsy report once more. Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer. Oh, shit. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Looks like the painting's still gone. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see, into, Grossberg, sir? Yes. Beg your pardon, of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Old bag is still worse, though. Yeah, she was kind of annoying. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. It's terrible indeed. So he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to the painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old bitter desserts. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah, did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? You say this is the man who Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. That case? The DL6 incident. DL6, why does this sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean, was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear, the spirit medium, Misty Fay. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yeah, it happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. DL6, never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? You want to know more? You should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Everyone's all looping together now. Hey, Loonbetch, how's it going? You love these games? Nice. This is my first time ever playing. We're on case 4 of 5 in the main game. All these characters are starting to like come back and connect from previous cases, it looks like. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident? Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from DL6, so... You still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Good. Just kind of hanging around, getting some stuff done around the house. Hope you're liking them. Yeah, they've been all right so far. I don't know if you've ever heard of the show called Forensic Files. It's on HLN, a channel here, and I love the show. It's about real life. Yeah, it's about real life murders that have taken place and how the police use forensics to find out who the killer was in different crimes over the years. And so I'm a huge fan of that show and I love it. It's not like actor or entertainment based. It's more like about like factual evidence about how the real actual cases went with like forensics and science and stuff. So it's not like fake stuff. It's all like real legit like cases and how they figured it all out and stuff. I'm a huge fan of that show. I love that show. And this game kind of reminds me of that, except it's got like the childish theme to it. I guess childish isn't the best word. More like what's the word I'm looking for? Um yeah. It's obviously not serious. This isn't obviously a serious game. Like if you try to dissect this down, like how the evidence and stuff it is in the cases, I could easily like tear this whole game apart based on just what I know from watching the real shows, the real life stuff. But obviously it's a video game, so I'm not doing that, and I'm just playing this for what it is. And some of the humor's like a little weird for me. But yeah, it's been fun so far. It's been fun to like dive into the mystery and then see what the punchline is, basically. But really, the big one is like, I knew who Phoenix Wright was all these years. I knew it was like a lawyer game or something. But I'm finally able to like play it for. Always finally able to play it for the first time and check it out and see what all these characters are about and Phoenix Wright and how the game's played and stuff like that. I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, that could possibly be the case. The translation's just, you know. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear. He was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit mediums they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Hammond is the victim in the Gore Lake murder. Correct. The spirit medium? That was my mom. What? You mean your... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28. December 28. Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? In case the statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you're sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? Rather not talk about it. Huh? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Max pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Dick. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake. It's a big one. Wow, it's calming down. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There, he's on the floor in the ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Dick. Oh, that's kind of random. What's going on here? What's going on, Detective? Wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all about hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? Not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. That there's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective Dick. See you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. Oh, skip that. Wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Edgeworth. All right. He did seem to overact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial later. I wonder what it is with Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. The night that pain started. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. I'm curious who the prosecuting attorney is going to be if it's not Edgeworth. No. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Oh. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. It's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Maya, we could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. He's pretty tough. Sounds like it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, there he is. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. We got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick. All right, gumshoes first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Dick looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. There happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots, and the boat started to move. Wait, 2 pistol shots? Went toward the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait. Yes, actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling the proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. This would never happen in real life. Oh my god. The judge would be like, get your silly ass out of my fucking courtroom. You cosplaying dumbass. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see you very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. This guy's kind of annoying. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. So he, Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Murder... Why did he forget to mention that? Doesn't seem like Detective Dick is being a little vague. I bet Von Karma's feeding him lines. His testimony is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Oh.
Say cheese!
I'm missing something, apparently. What's up, Adam? How you doing? What about the pistol made of decisive evidence? Here's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. This is the weapon in question, accepted in evidence. Oh, okay, there we go. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? The ballistic markings in the bullet match the pistol. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. He's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. Leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without doubt fired from this pistol, which had his fingerprints on the gun. Holy shit, he's not looking too good right now. Covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Yeah? It's not looking too good right now. I feel like Edgeworth did it. I'd say it's almost decisive, yeah. Their verdict at this point, however. NWO. Wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, what are you doing? 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Exactly. This guy needs to shut up, like IGN. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? No, you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. And it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Am I going to convince anyone of that? Maya. What? Any progress with Mia? Sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything. I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, spirit medium can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. Never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Well, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Court's back in session. Mr. Von Carney, call your witness. A lot of heart. Take the stand. A lot of heart. You are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective, understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Finger wagging, understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo, accepted as evidence. Well, that's a surprise. That looks like the murder. Order. I'll move people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testifies, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Edgeworth. I'll have order. Well, Judge, evidence is decisive. Very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim... Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? You know, yes, I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts that are in testimony? I think I noticed one little thing. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Bad feeling about this. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. Pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This is all... sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Objection! What does the witness's motive in camping in by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, no, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No, I looked after I heard the noise. Objection! She said that already. I guess you find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Meaningless babble. I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. Reno, what's up? Cotesio, Loonbetch. How are y'all doing? Welcome in, y'all. What up? No. How was Morrowind? I hope you're having an awesome time with Morrowind. Such a great game. I need to get in on that soon. I've been dying to play an Elder Scrolls game. I hope your stream was awesome, man. Welcome in, guys. We're in the middle of Phoenix Wright. We're on case 4 of 5 in the original game. Is this your first time playing Morrowind? Or have you done it before? Man, Morrowind's a trip, dude. That would take me back. Nostalgia trip. I have it on the original Xbox, and then I played it on PC of 2. But then you get into like Oblivion and Skyrim as well. Such great games. I'm glad you're really enjoying it, though. How's everyone else doing? Welcome in, guys. Hello. Played a little when I was a kid, but this is essentially a first playthrough. Nice, nice, cool. Elder Scrolls 6 is also fantastic. Have any of you guys ever played these games before? This is my first run through Phoenix Wright. It's interesting. Yeah, if you guys got to take care of your post-stream stuff, no worries. Go into lurk mode. Eat your food or whatever. It's all good. We're just playing along and seeing how these cases end up. But you know about objection. Yeah, exactly. That's all I knew about these games too. All I knew is like, okay, I know that's Phoenix Wright, and I know he says objection. I started this last night. I'm glad to finally start this series. I've loved them, but we talked about that before when I was lurking. Exactly, Loon Bitch. Yeah, yeah. You know all about the Phoenix Wright games. You. Wayward Realms is probably the closest we'll get to an Elder Scrolls 6. How's it going, Lord Saucison? I'm looking forward to seeing some new Bethesda news about that. It's been Fallout for a while. I'm ready for Elder Scrolls action again. Maybe, just maybe, they'll announce something at QuakeCon when we're there in 2 months. 2 or 3 months from now. Maybe they'll announce something at QuakeCon in Dallas. That's how we found out about Fallout 4, Fallout 76, and Doom 2016. They announced it. They gave us like special in-house exclusive news and trailers and stuff for being there. I played all of them. Don't croak, please. I'll try not to. I'll try not to. This prosecuting attorney that I'm going up against seems really tough, so I'll try not to croak to him. I think I played all of them minus like a random spin-off that never got a translation. Ah, okay. Which one's your favorite Phoenix Wright game then, out of all of them? Microsoft Conference next year? Maybe. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Objection! Mr. Wright, the witnesses answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems like you were unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? A lot of testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. What? Who was that? It was me. Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. A lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol? They all run together for you, Lundbetch? Okay. Bill Gates con? I don't know. Maybe. By the way, Toad, when is QuakeCon again? I remember you mentioned you were going this year too. Yeah, this will be like my 10th year going. It's usually in August. I've already got my tickets to go. There's going to be like 6 or 7 of us again going. What is the date on that? It's on my Discord under the events. Oh, it's August 8th. The weekend of August 8th. We'll be down there again. I'll be streaming there again. Are they still making Quake games? I don't think they're like making them like every year or anything, but QuakeCon is definitely a thing. It's not just about Quake. They just called it QuakeCon because that's how it originated, but there's been Doom news, Fallout news. Yeah, when Quake Champions came out, they announced the news to us there live at the thing. Tim Willits was there. I've gotten pictures with John Romero, or not John, what am I thinking? Yeah, John Romero and Brenda, his wife. I've gotten pictures with them there. They've been there. We saw John Carmack last year check into the hotel. Me and Signified and a group of us guys were in the hotel lobby, and we saw John Carmack check into the hotel last year, which was pretty cool. Diablo news. Well, that would probably be at the well, they just announced Diablo news, the expansion, at the Microsoft showcase, the Xbox showcase, a few weeks ago, which was mind-blowing. Original Quake engine is still being used to make new games. Yeah. The point being, I've been going to QuakeCon for like 10 years now, and there's always, not lately, but there's always been like in-house stuff for the people at the convention that nowhere else has seen. So, if specifically if id Software is gonna do something, or Bethesda is gonna do something, they're gonna show it at QuakeCon, or the news is gonna get out in some kind of proximity to people that are attending QuakeCon. It's gonna happen because that's always how it's always happened. I mean, oh wells. That's not going to stop me from going to QuakeCon after I've been going for 10 years. I mean, if I was only going for like the skivvy on the new game news and not care about anything else at QuakeCon, then I would have stopped going after the first year. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But what I'm saying, despite Microsoft or whatever, is that they've always given away news to the people there. And I think to discredit that is being a little silly because they've always done that. And I would know because I was there every time. I saw it. I saw it happen. You will stand down. Court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me, Lotto. What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, Edgeworth. Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Well, this escalated quickly. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. She is right. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Hold myself in contempt. Okay. Well, I guess you better leave the stream then. Goodbye. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order, order, order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lottahart has made the new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well, Mayafe, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Saw it as clear as day. Yeah, well, this photo shows that it wasn't very clear, does it? Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took. Did this game come out before or after that song? Because that's pretty funny. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So this picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? It could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yeah, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Haha! Gotcha! Mr. Wright has a point. Objection! That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Edgeworth? Explain yourself. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, I meant I could. And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Ah, so this game is responsible for look at this photograph. We can blame Phoenix Wright for it. Oh, I learned something new tonight. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits, so once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Well, it's funny you forgot to mention that. Use binoculars very well. May begin your cross-examination. This one better be good. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Does it make it or break it time? Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case, therefore I will continue my line of questioning. Well, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set... Okay. Take pictures of a meteor shower. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? Saw the camera you set up yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of hard for it to take pictures based on noise when she's trying to get meteor showers. Loud clicks triggers the cameras. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars. That's right. What are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, what exactly was she photographing? Yeah, it did say in the newspaper article that the Gordy monster made loud cracks sounds. So that would make sense that she was there to get pictures of the Loch Ness monster thing. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? The sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What is proof? The witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? That's this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than what the witness isn't. Is that more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist? Hey. But as she so succinctly said, so what? You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting at the bottom of this. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. What's always hiding? I heard the bang. I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness. Up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. Must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. We'll announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. All right. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ooh. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Oh, got her. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. It's totally uncalled for, but hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting and who in this. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo she's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality a mite, but she let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Look at this photo. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why is that enlargement not being presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one... Shut up! Who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Oh. Still cannot see who is firing. Still cannot see who is firing in this. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Now, if one of the two guys is right-handed, that'll definitely help. Otherwise, they just look like two generic characters. It's probably going to end up being like left-handed, right-handed, isn't it? Because he's left-handed, holding the gun. It's gonna come out to find out that he's like actually right-handed. Could be the defendant, maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Little good is done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I'd like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And not too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Take that. The hand. It's left-handed. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... What? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Edgeworth's right... Fingerprints from his right hand. There it is. There it is. Evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation. That does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals that the distance at which he was shot. Yeah. Clearly shot from further than a meter away. He didn't have, like, gunpowder residue all over his clothes. Powder burns or whatever. Well, it could have been suicide. Are you sure that the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. They used a selfie stick. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? That is all. Court is adjourned. Well, that was interesting. That was a close one. Don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Yeah, but what happened out there in the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. To be continued. Burba-doo-be-doo. Maya, hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. Just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. But you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Dick was just here just now. Says, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. Guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. Can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. Don't know what to do. Think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. Should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with lovely Keonce. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. But you did save Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is playing for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was, or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that info. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see, but there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. And that's when he became Batman. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey, huh? She's not on a bell yet? That's strange. Hey, Green Eagle. Tell them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. To be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear. Edgeworth, he was so moved, you saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? Gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, just wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What, Edgeworth? Did I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Haha. You finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like it's some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? That reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Edgeworth did that? To make it up to him. We gotta win this case. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Look, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? I'm not complaining. I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. Realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. So see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. So basically what you're saying is you lied in court. You lied under oath. Okay. All's fine. We went to court, lied under oath. Everything's fine. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was just doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. Sorry, I know it caused a lot of trouble. Memory's tricky, vague sometimes. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right, well, the way I figured the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. Get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotto, you go, girl. Wish I could have been an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? The Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What info? Never get into the heart of it. Reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Thought this was to make it up to us, right? Was a little exchange to make it up to you. What info doesn't come cheap, my friend. See you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Written all over your face, let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what will it be? We're gonna do or not? She's not guilty of perjury if no one takes her to trial over it. It's getting hot. Oh, your voice changed me. Cool. I got a change in voice now. For the dialogue of the game. Sweet. It's getting hot here where I live again. It was in the 90s last week. It was cool this past weekend, but now it's getting up to the high 80s. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Yep, it's definitely getting hot down here in the south. That's for sure. Summer is coming. Hope y'all's ready. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much, huh? Blew off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Only fair exchange for info is info. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about...
Well, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy may not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you are coming to you first, got it? Right, see y'all later. Let's get hunting. Seriously, Gordy? Sure did. What about Edgeworth? Searching for Gordy for him, Nick, don't you get it? How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist.
What's that? Still Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya, Larry, what the heck is that? It was my girl Fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free, right? Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, he made it through the first day in court alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret witness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened, doesn't... Like, Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing, huh? Oh, the big guy? Had that for about a month, yeah. Big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday, huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It's that little unit that... by my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put air into the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Or I thought you'd be inflated it yourself. People that block off their voices to disguise their voices during the interviews on TV. Oh, is that what I sound like right now? Nice.
Hey there, pal. What's up? Look out of sorts. Wait. You didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. How's the investigation going? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive. His motive? Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident.
Who got the lone suspect declared innocent was a victim in a case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that that's why Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past, so that they'll drag that out. Get him within court tomorrow. Poor Edgeworth. Not a man does all good, pal. Say, Detective Dick, do you know Gordy? Monster down in Blur Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Dick is scaring me. I told Detective Dick about to deal with Lotta. Nick, try to tell him sooner next time, sorry. I see, pal, sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Dick will aid your search for Gordy, huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, gives us the goods. Hold on. Now everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile is a canine police dog, still in training. Missile. Here, boy. Wolf.
He is. He's cute.
Someone is a bit bored today, aren't they? Well,
Look, Nick,
here
cute
you go,
dog.
mate.
A cute dog, and this will help us how. Woof. Secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. This is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. I'm already overwhelmed by your choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. We're looking for something alive, right? How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans, Coke soda cans. Which will it be? They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Can we borrow the flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. If it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Alright. Fishing pole borrowed. Alright, useless fact. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Good spot. For what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. Alright. A useless fact from my useless... book of useless facts. Oh, here you go. The tomato is both the state vegetable and the state fruit of Arkansas. Haha! Learned something new today. What do you use for bait? Oh, yeah. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we got bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg. Well. Click, 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 click. Oh, the camera's... Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Pay her. Poor wallet. I'm not paying you shit. Need that for your crossword? Nice. Glad I could help you out on that. Ask for a refund or a new fact, since it was useful. Oh, you already knew that one. Got you. Borrow another one. Metal detector. If you're hunting for a monster, anything is possible. Wait, do I only get one at a time? Wait, was I supposed to take the dog? Oh, I was supposed to... Missed the achievement. Yeah, I just saw that. Oh boy. K9 unit missile was taken. Oh, there we go. Okay. Secret weapons 3. Borrow all of his weapons. Okay. I was actually supposed to do that earlier. Alright, I need to take the metal detector now. Okay. Here we go. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking vacation till it blows over. I get it. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. I'm sure it's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out. Why do I have to check it out? Take the dog to Larry. Oh. Look. An air tank. The valve looks broken. That was Gordy and Maya. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string... Oh. Oh yeah, the string behind them. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools. Used cars dealerships. Why would I need a tank anyway? So that you can... act like you're Gordy. You used to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? Big Puppy's still samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see the compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Didn't go so well? Or yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. It's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever.
I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that, and then blam. Pop! There's that Resident Evil pistol sound again. Valve busted open, made this incredible noise, and that tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of the gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so, the 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. You see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. It's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery, at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had info about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Lada, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Right here. The air tank. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. Hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the still samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lada. No, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lada. So tell us this info you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lada. We will. Let's get cracking. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. Night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it all, just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lada. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Oh, Larry.
Do I have your attention now?
Oh boy. Batista's here? This is the boat shop that Lada was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Or are you gonna crash? It crashed! It crashed! Oh, look at this guy. Meg, that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Give me what I want! Triple H, give me what I want. Do I have your attention now, huh? Still need to finish the sequels? Mr. Cantot, you like this game? Is this the only one you've ever played? The first one? Polly, the kids are home. Oh, Diablo potion sound as I was taking a drink of water. That was a good one. Hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith, yes, I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, Squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. Oh, there's the sleepy bubble. You might have played the second one. It's been a while. Oh, okay. I've got an emote like this. Look in the Twitch chat. Look, I've got an emote like that. Anime sleepy bubble. Pasta restaurant. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes, you'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler the West isn't pasta from Italy? Meg, you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Of course, everybody knows that. Nick, how long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. I'm not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, wet noodle. Now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting info out of him. This guy's going to be the witness to a murder? That lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in this lake the other night. Please help us. Lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Oh, God. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say, you too, Meg? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Hey, Goomba Slayer. Damn, that was loud. How's it going, man? I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith, yes, it's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. It's after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What'd he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. Well. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Well, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to court records. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? That kid next door, you always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful info out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What, the DL6 incident? Hey, mister. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Dick. Save my game. It's going? Nice. Ask that dick. Correct that dick. Kazoo time. I don't know. Did you like that? Did you like that Kazoo redemption?
Shut the fuck up!
All right. Well, that's what you get when you redeem the kazoo. You redeem the kazoo, and that's what you get. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to leave, done it. But he's found innocent, thanks to the defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. So I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. You need to shut up. Court is now in session for the trial of Edgeworth. Defense is ready. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. 3 minutes? Did somebody just say 3 minutes?
I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of heat time.
Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Unless you question everything, it'll be over in 3 minutes.
I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of heat time.
We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right, I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. That mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Proprietor at the restaurant at the Wet Noodle Gourd Lake. I rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Like, he can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? 3 minutes and we out of here. Clock is ticking and we in the clear. You got 3 minutes and we out of here. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. A Resident Evil 1 pistol bang. When I looked out in the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Bang! There's another Resident Evil pistol sound. Then I heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window. By my little shack. By the wall. You can see the man's face. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. There's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. I know Von Carmine spent time preparing his witness. I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in this testimony. It's tough being a lawyer. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Uh-oh. Sounds like a decisive evidence indeed, but I see no room for doubt. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photographs showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. Judge was lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If we were telling a lie, in the courtroom of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor there's any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wait. Who was that just now? Me. Wow. Larry? What's Larry doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. Gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something that he said was different from what I remember. Yeah, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial is over. This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty. It doesn't get any worse. You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to speak right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Korma, order you to call this new witness to testify now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Ever played Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? No, I've not played that one. I've not played that one yet. I've played a ton of Sonic games, but not that one. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wondered what Larry plans to say in there. Thought he was at the lake that night. Said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew to the lake. Alright. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edge. Yeah? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Looks cool. Yeah. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right, yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? My karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Just 15 minutes. This has been just a bunch of fluff to literally get down to the bottom of how this guy died from a gunshot. I'm ready to see how this guy died. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court above everything you saw on the night of December 24.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have the time to protect his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Wrong. There were two. Why is he lying? It was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go forward. This guy is going to ruin my case. Oh, welcome back, Feats. Crashed out for a bit. Yeah. All right. Pretty wishy-washy testimony, yes. Be more helpful. I should call my sister. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. Wrong. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please, huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? What a complete waste of time. Stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. That's right. Should we continue the testimony? Allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer doesn't know when he's lost. Very well. Just give your testimony. Lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. Listening to it real booming loud. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Surely Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? Announcer, guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine. Very well. I believe I'm continuing this charade. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you just hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. The answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim you heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. You heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. It was Santa. Look at this photograph. It's taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 1150. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct, there was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that was the case. But where does that leave us? Sarah testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. There's the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot, why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I've realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Of course I remember. Murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya, if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch I'm gonna go run with it. Is it safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor, testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide. Well, guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. Hard to imagine any other possibility, yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that? We have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. That's right, you're quite mad. Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Well then, where did the murder take place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. Heard a gunshot, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start from the very beginning, take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Hammond into his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Levy shot twice to create a witness. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. That's what happened. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Wow. That's a pretty wild... Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. This, took a complete freaking turn. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Edgeworth, a few questions. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said, yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Well, Wright said it was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? Sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, Sir Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. As well as saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing, just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Wow. This got wild. You did it. At least we got that out. We got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? There's something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Once I sifted through his unique testimony, so he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Try to smile just a little bit. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over yet for me yet. What do you mean? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth, no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed. Memory of a murder. To be continued. My God, it just drags on, doesn't it? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. Do you really think Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life, never. Yo, how's everyone doing? I'm swooning in the isles, huh? Swooning? Me? Remember feeling that? Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. I save Edgeworth in there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. You really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha ha ha. But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Edge ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Can he really know he's telling the truth about that night? I don't know. What I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Well, why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then, back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick. Oh, well, I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Remember Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade, Kenner Latch got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money, our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money, lunch from home. This kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Now that you mention, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold. So I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah. Trial. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. It's a lot of mean words. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize. Oh, look at baby Phoenix. Baby Phoenix Wright. Still with spiky hair. Didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should be all ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it. No one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, we don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up, picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Just after he rose from the ashes, yep, of this very trial right here in 3rd grade. I took that envelope and used it to go to QuakeCon that year. Yep. I paid my expenses to go to QuakeCon. Very well, I'll replace the money myself. This trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I had done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. Remember, his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Going to become a defense attorney just like my father, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. A DL6 incident. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the paper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. But why? What happened? That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. Wanted to meet him to learn why he'd become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain, no one else is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me for free? Yes, I helped you because I believed in you, except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. We have to save Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, right? First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'll set her for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Let's go. All right, now that we got that out of the way. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Dick. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. I mean, the boat shop caretaker? I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer, and I'm off to catch me a criminal. Good luck. Sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Are a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. This lot is in a lot of trouble. Ha ha! Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Still, Eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. No, that clearing of the throat anywhere. It's a big boy. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg. No time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow. That's true, yes. For myself, today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Find anything out, come by my office at once. I'll maybe offer you some assistance. Thanks, bye. What do you think Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello. Hi. Wonder where your owner's gone. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot. Reminds me, Nick. Why he knows the number. That's right. What's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it. There's any money in there. Keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there. Let's see what's in there. I'm thinking there's a letter. A letter? Boring. No name or signature on it. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Edgeworth. It says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions, but who could have written that letter? What does it mean to get revenge on Edgeworth? I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Oh boy. It sure seems that way. Grim as always. Last trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. I think you're the only one who really remembers. What probably only really mattered to me anyway. Edgeworth, you didn't know? Trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Anyways, about the reason why we're here. Get a load of this. This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. Alright, Coke, have a good one. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? Don't remember that old man, not at all. So he's following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. 2 men, meaning myself and Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6. Wait, that old man. You know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi Bear? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Thanks for telling me this shit right now. 2 hours after we started the chapter, Edgeworth. Appreciate it. This information could have been useful right at the beginning. Why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be defense attorney, right? Can't let myself deny reality. Like, what do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? Sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man who trapped, his name was Yanni Yogi. Had to be the shooter any way you look at it, yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That'd be Hammond. On a day 15 years ago. 3 of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. Lost all my memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi was not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. That's when I changed my mind. Started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. Learned everything I know in courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you. He's a perfectionist in all things, in court, personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But I know, it's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In the case, it's nigh well possible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, what you're saying is true, then you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself in, I'll admit. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Isn't that strange? Letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah, there's something that's been troubling me the past few days. I didn't know whether or not to tell you. I mean, the nightmare? Nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime. Crime you committed? I think the time has come to tell all. It's about damn time. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about Roxas being completely naked. Oh, I mean, it's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help. Can't breathe. Quiet. Say quiet. I want to get out. Help. Get us out. Don't shout. You'll use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day or in court or the bailiffs. They used to pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Bang, bang, kaboom. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? I thought it was the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my own father. What? You think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe. There is. There's someone else who knows about DL6. The big guy. Big man. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, can't believe you're not. My. Calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, huh? Well, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep they want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. With the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Maybe I had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record. Beat him. Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh ho, this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why would he kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? Never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. Used to see it on all the time in the court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had incidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Edgeworth guilty. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's posts like this? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It's 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. This is the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? Doesn't take vacations, like go to the sea, mountains? He's never been to Europe? You have strange ideas about vacations. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a bit. Wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? Von Karma's going to bring up Deal 6. You can bet on it. What if Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? I won't let him. Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. Just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. It's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Dick is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't have it just anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma, yes. Just arrived, actually. Let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong? Nothing. Von Karma. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. File for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma, you. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things need to be crushed. See how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Miss Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. You had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Has he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards, the son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I have had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow. Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. Told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Save me from a lot of needless hassle. What? What is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts. Will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. What are you? Nick, run. Maya, out of my way. He got us. The letter's gone. Took the DL6 evidence. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Is she okay? Maya. Open your eyes. What do you see? The cult of personality. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Yeah. I couldn't stop him. Jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. So better do something about her self-confidence. She's holding something. A bullet. Deal 6 incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Stashed in a pocket. Prove it to you. You're the most definitely not useless. Prove it to you tomorrow in court tomorrow. To be continued. It's pretty brazen of him to stun gun both of us in the police station. This is it. Judgment Day. Terminator 2. Gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. It's about damn time. Let's get this over with. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I touched your shoulder. Shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun. However, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth was looking glum as always. Oh, Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Woo. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I was electric shock. I'm shocking everybody. Electrocute anyone in your way out. Shocking. It's gotten into that girl. Morning, Edgeworth. Good morning. How did you go, detective? No fears. Promise I captured our runaway caretaker. Brought him in. Took all night. Must be tired. After that shock, I got in the way and I feel pretty good. He's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his own past? He does remember, and he's going to prove it. He's just acting like an old, senile old man. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready. The douche is ready. Right, very well. Reach the final day of proceedings in the trial. Since the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Dick's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring in the witness to the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. Lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where we witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away, as he will not testify. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Begin a cross-examination. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi. I'm going to prove it. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Or it seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I need one of those motive thingies, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I'll have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over. Might I say something, right? You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack of everything in question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I have nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? I can prove that he's Yanni Yogi. This case, actually. Please take this man's fingerprints, and we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? Or you see, before I worked at a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingertips working with the stuff, yup. What? You sneak? You burn your fingerprints to hide off your past. How about dental records? How about DNA? That's usually a thing. Witness has no fingerprints. I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. And what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided. No? No? I know what happened. I know everything. Just can't prove it. No, I can't let it in like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. What are we going to do? Even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you could cross-examine this parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Von Karma up on his proposal. On my proposal? I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. We're going to examine the parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Von Karma? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences. This is crazy. Well, so want to go through with your little game? Yes? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. Let's bring the parrot. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Oh, yes. Amazing. This is great. Hey, Babs, just in time. The parrot is on the stand, Babs. The parrot is on the stand. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. Witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Testify for us. Witness parrot testimony. Hello. Man, that was such gripping testimony from a key witness. Most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. What are you going to do? I don't know. What do we do? Hello, hello, Squawk. Hold it. Objection. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. What do I say? Get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. That's right. I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us the proof. Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? He does say that. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? We're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, Squawk. Oh. We need to press her. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. What do I say? What's the safe number? Let's just try to get her to say anything. Polly, what is the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. What a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. That's why you had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number of a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The case file? What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? It's on the case summary page. The case summary, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. That's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Use the date of the DL6 incident as a number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. Certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date? Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity, acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, fiancé, social standing. And then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It's a plan for me to take on my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Hammond and Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Edgeworth or yourself? Anyway, I admit it. Bye, Polly. Yep. That was awesome. I like that part. Where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Hammond. Any objections? Don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. Court is adjourned. Objection. Did someone just say objection? Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? You can't do that. Not any sinner. So we have Hurricane Hyogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. Revenge for what?
Objection!
Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. There's nothing we can do about it. It's his problem now. For 15 years, I have a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself, but now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day, the murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty of DL6. Statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocence is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Tries the man for his crime 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Sorry, Wright. I just wasted all your effort. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. What are you doing? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Case for what? Is it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in the court record. In case tighten your belts. The real fight is just the beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Yeah, exactly, Babs. Exactly. Last stretch. Yeah, I can see that. Would like to resume our trial. Judge, Ed Miles has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed the crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. No objections this time. Well, Miles, take the stand. Well, the witness state his name and profession. Miles Edgeworth, prosecuting attorney. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about the dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. Terrible scream. I remembered it this day. That's all. Until now you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Cross-examination time. All right. Let's cross-examine this fool. Right here. Objection. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? Don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? As I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the crime scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. Proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? And please, get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. That's right. What are you driving at? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand, Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary page. Page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Ezra's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. What? Come on. Proven one thing that was quite clear, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. All you have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Praise the judge for his wisdom in the matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I'm wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? Looks like I was wrong, Nick. Second bullet. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just... saw the photograph. I thought 2 shots had been fired. Certain of it. Thought I'd won. Thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. The case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Well, seems like we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles, precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles for passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepting the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed, does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. Mine's gone blank, can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? I don't know. This case is perfect. Must exist. The second bullet. Jesus, what the hell was that? What'd you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait. The second bullet, it does exist. What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer. Still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Is this flashing shit supposed to be happening? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? What do you mean? Well, for instance, maybe the bullet hit the murderer. Will it hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles and Yenny, both are unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from... I clicked too fast. I didn't see. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them. The boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Boy loses consciousness. The murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that unusual event. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his... Yeah. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but it took it because he was injured, which would mean... Could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory. It's Von Karma. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it? Say it now. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What would be what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where would I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Have him testify. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Kramer perhaps too well. He's perfect. Wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. I'll leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Kramer pull the bullet out by himself? It's insane. Well, he couldn't have. You can just pull bullets out of yourself. What does that mean? Well, it has to be somewhere, but where? Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it, and I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving evidence trail. So then I asked, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma for surgery on himself. It's going to be inside of him. Are you freaking kidding me? You don't mean... This is so ridiculous. There's a possibility the bullet is still inside of him. Even possible for all these years, but there's only find out. Use this metal detector. I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... Do you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Your Honor, the defense requests that we are allowed to use the metal detector. I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right now, right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. What does this mean? I don't know, but we got to give it a shot. Beep. Oh my god. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Von Karma, you. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with the incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Von Karma, how can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. It says you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime, so sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom, but you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Here's my final proof. Compare the bullet ballistics to the bullet in his shoulder. A bullet? Where did you get that? This is a bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Gregory Edgeworth. Bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Get that bullet out of his shoulder and compare the bullets. First trial 2 days ago. The fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets are fired from a gun and are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. Examine the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from his heart. The other, bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings on those to this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Von Karma? He's blowing up. He's blowing up. He's blowing up. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. It's a scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you who screamed. You would dare defy me. It was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. No. God, Jesus Christ. Beating his head against the freaking wall. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. Shocked like none I've ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights must have gone out. Went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button. Nothing happened. There was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. To my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. Pop. Last moments, Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. Perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. We find the... Is he even the defendant at this rate? I don't know. We find the prosecuting attorney guilty. 15 years later, Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. It was just a nightmare. Finds the defendant, Edgeworth, not guilty. And we find the prosecuting attorney guilty. Okay. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait, what about... What? Aren't we going to take the other dude into custody? I mean... We did it. You see his face? Von Karma looked paler than usual. He was pretending to be all cool, but inside he crushed him. I'm impressed. Pretty close. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now it's all just a good memory. It's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. Think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at that sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo. Amazing, pal. You pulled through like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Salary went down a bit. Who cares? You should take a lesson from Detective Dick. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little time. You'll get used to it. Been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Hey, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. Knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. Wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, huh? I only lied under oath. In court, it's all fine. I almost accused an innocent man by lying in front of a courtroom full of people. But hey, bygones be bygones. Everything's fine. Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Is that the hot dog guy from the park? My life's over. Not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancée. She's going to live in Paris. She's leaving me behind. Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats. Here's a little gift. Celebration that's unusual. Harry Butts, you came along tonight. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, please talk for prison food. I think you'll be fine, Larry Butts. Right, yeah, what's up? Envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, it's not a lot. It's your lunch money there, buddy, from 2nd grade. Yeah, see? I remember, motherfuckers. I remember the lore. I remember the story. Automatically rule him out as a suspect. Too bad today. Larry took the day off. Saw the money lying there and the rest is history. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you. Everyone else was saying you did it. Whole class was against you. Too well. May not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth. You should have told me. 15 years ago. The statute of limitations run out? Say so, yes. There you have it. Where does this leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah. You worked up too easily, too. Death sentence for both of you. I've known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. Longest time I thought I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in my part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? I'll line up, I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Dick took us out on the town that night, celebrated, and even though Edgeworth himself was in detention. Von Karma goes free because they couldn't do a trial before statute of limitations was up. Oh, is that the loophole that they did in the game? A little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Something tells me Tad doesn't like the game. I don't mind the game. It's just, I don't know. Let me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. I think it drags on a little too long. I don't mind when it gets to like the investigative part and the plot. I don't mind it, but I feel like the extra is just a little too extra. And it just kind of drags on a little too much. I spent like 3 hours getting to just like the freaking punchline. Help Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. It was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye. It's not a spoiler, it's just my cynicism. What time is it? Oh, I don't care either way, Infra. It's fine. If that's what they went with in the game, I don't care one way or the other. The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Kazoo time again for the second time in the stream. I think that might be a first time ever. I don't think I've ever had 2 kazoo redemptions in a single stream before. Too late. Hey, Maya. You're leaving. Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium. We can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine. Be good, okay? Hold it. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. Mia's voice. Heard my sister? Yeah, only verse, but still, I was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Dick helped, and Grossberg and Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless. She's always given me this, like, I suck. I'm horrible. I'm a piece of dog crap. Meh, I can't do nothing. I hate my life. Just kill me. It's kind of annoying. You were the one who stopped Karma, huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, I have evidence to help you out. Evidence. Show my evidence to cheer her up. The bullet. Here, take that. A bullet. There you go. You punched the bullet out of Von Karma's face, and it fell on the ground, and that's how we won the case and proved he was an idiot. And you're going to a mountain now to go meditate and be on an episode of Ghost Adventures, and we'll see you next time, I guess. Goodbye now. Have fun on the train. Wait. The first? No. There's one more case after this. I thought. There's episode 5, isn't there? So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. Same old crazy cast of characters. I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Not originally. Oh, on the True Achievements Guide, it has Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Is that not included in this game? Is that DLC or something? It is? Okay, I'm confused. Hung his head low and went right back outside. He was embarrassed or something strange, huh? Episode 4. Yeah, Rise from the Ashes. Episode 5 of Phoenix Wright. AA. So I have to unlock it later on or something? I mean, these are the credits, so... It was a Nintendo DS version exclusive episode. Oh. Post-credits epilogue. More like a post-credits episode, I guess. So, in terms of... like the base original release game, I guess I just beat it. But then they came out with an extra expansion episode later on or something. Is what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I'm fully intending on doing the next episode because there's an achievement tied to it, but I'm trying to go for all the achievements, but took advantage of the DS features. Oh, really? So it's slightly different than what I'm used to right now. So what was this originally released on? Game Boy Color? Game Boy Advance. Oh. Did you do this 5th episode? CS? I'm wondering if I should... I know it's going to be super late by the time I'm done with it, but I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and knock it out right now. You did? You did Rise from the Ashes, Mr. Cantot?
Hold on.
I ain't got no clue, darling. Shinji Mikami, executive producer. Wait, what? Shinji Mikami was the executive producer for Phoenix Wright? It is Capcom, so that would make sense.